There's too much stuff on my desk.
That's a problem.
Such a problem. Hello, greetings. Welcome to the Owlbear Inn on this wonderful Tuesday night, where we shall be diving into the nightmare. Before that, some announcements. We have Playing with Mutts tomorrow, some more Hero Siege, the chaos ensues. We have Hate, Laugh, Love this week.
Yes.
We have Hate, Laugh, Love this week on Friday.
Still a surprise. Look out tomorrow. I'll have it figured out by then. I didn't watch the movie that I wanted to watch today, so.
We'll see what is in store then. Perfect. Yes. And then no Nightbane this Saturday. No Nightbane for the whole of July. Nightbane will return in August. And I believe this is the last Sunday for Tales of Andrea for the rest of July, right?
Nope. Not the rest of July. We've got one Sunday at the end of July, July 30th.
The end of July.
Yeah.
So just a
2-week break.
2-week break.
Yep.
So 2 weeks away from, right. Yeah, we'll have the 17th and the 14th away from Tales of Andrea, and then the 31st will be the first one back. Perfect. I think that's all I had. Any other announcements?
During the 2-week break, there's going to be wonderful recaps of all the campaigns. So anyone who's new to the inn and would like to figure out or, get accelerated into catching up with where we're all at in the campaigns, what a great time for that. Because we're not going to be doing any of the TTRPGs during that 2 weeks. So the recap should be a nice little helper to catch up. There's that.
It.
Oh, yeah.
That is it.
Is it?
Go.
Roll it.
Intro?
Roll it.
Yeah.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, if not at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Welcome back. Last week, the party managed to find their way into the realm of death, specifically tied to the Feywild. They utilized 3 towers' power. They got another dragon on their team, happens to be a dragon god. And found out a little bit about the matriarch's mate, Guardian, and what exactly kind of dragon he is as well. Afterwards, they did go into the realm of death, and that is where we ended up leaving them, with Mixinix suddenly coming to a stunned halt as she hears voices. Many voices of those that she thinks she may have killed, or maybe did kill. Deshane can also hear voices of those that he has or believes he has killed, as is Emma. Smasher is hearing the voices of those that he has never heard before. The mist, or rather low ankle fog, starts to swirl and the whispers build. I need wisdom saves from everybody.
Wisdom. Oh. First roll of the night, folks. That does not look good. At least it's here. Saves or checked? Which one?
Saves.
5 with a nat 1.
Ouch.
Oof.
Ouch.
You got 16.
Ouch. Charlie. 16.
31.
Meanwhile, Mixie Nix is like, I'm sorry, those voices are a little too interesting.
19 plus 12.
Alright, so Mixie Nix and Emma both save. Deshane, you take 22 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Ouch. That's a nice round HP number of 100 now. Oof.
Mixie Nix, your save is good enough that you do realize this is a trick. Whatever is happening is trying to tap into your own psyche to cause damage. And it may not be visible now, but it is most definitely nearby.
Well, I'm going to check then and see how my others are doing.
Right, Deshane's eyes look a little bloodshot. There might be a little bit of blood coming down his nose right now.
You see me, as you look at me, you see me stand up straighter in second wind to heal myself for 1d10 plus 10.
Nice.
Hey, Deshane, you're
Mm-hmm.
bleeding a little bit, right? Right. Looks like a giant red booger hanging out your nose.
I go like that. Heal myself for
Gross.
19.
Nice.
And you see me wipe it on my jeans.
And Emma
How's
seems unfazed.
Smasher.
Smasher has gone completely silent. His body has gone rigid. The two other robotic entities with him, Crasher and Basher, have also both completely gone still. There is no light emanating from them at all, and no sound.
Not again.
So
Do we leave him here this time?
Nah, we can just push him in a bag of holding. He doesn't need to breathe.
This is true.
that might be the best idea we've got. I guess I'll try something new. I grew big.
I give her room. I grow big, she says.
There's no cool words for it. Instead of shrinking, I just get bigger, hopefully.
Needing to get
Yeah.
2 size categories to meet Smasher's size category.
Yeah, you can in fact grow in size to get big enough to move Smasher.
This feels so weird.
Me and Emma hold the bag open.
Oh, I hand it
Shove
to you
him
and just
in.
back off. She's like, yeah, you guys are doing great.
As a note, Mixie Nix, you notice that Pip actually grows with you and utilizes his own abilities to essentially give you the strength you need to be as big as you are.
This is the weirdest sensation ever, guys. You have no idea.
Your strength grows in proportion to your size.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I hide.
Roll a stealth roll for me.
Does it hurt more if I fall while I'm this big? Like I'm falling farther technically. Kinda?
27.
I don't know.
27? Okay. Alright, you put Smasher in the bag.
Put him in the bag. And then
Along
his
with the little
mini
ones.
me's. Yep.
Is this gonna happen like every week, or
I don't know.
it's moving?
It feels like every time we go someplace new, though, it happens.
Where to next?
Something's doing this, by the way.
Yeah, the finger compass you have, Mixinix, is pointing the direction of which you believe the entity to have been attacking you from.
And it seems to be in our way, maybe.
Okay. I walk in that direction.
Right. The whispers start to get loud again, but you know what you're hearing now, and they don't affect you the way they did previously, which results in something of a psychic scream happening. You all hear it, after which you see the shadows around the trees suddenly to coalesce into forms. They're very shade-like in form, but one thing you noticed every single one of them having is a scythe. These forms dart at you. Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Ugh. Yeah, I feel that.
Emma, they don't seem to have noticed you yet.
oh, delightful.
22. Emma probably beat me this time around. No?
17.
Oh, you rolled low too.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
7.
Oh, yeah, that's what I
That's-
rolled
Seven
actually.
for me.
That's
I
bad
rolled
for.
a 2.
Oh snap!
Oh no.
Wait, are we increments of 5? It's Mixinix plus 5 for initiative. I'm 10, and Deshane is 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Increments
There we
of five.
go.
That's hilarious.
This is not battle music.
No.
Change
You
that
lied to me.
shit, boy.
How dare
might be
you
the
lie
beginning
to me?
Of battle music, you know? It might be a slow burn.
I don't think so.
Yeah, my pickup.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in the complete wrong area for that. Here we go. It would help if I actually selected.
All right. Trust you guys.
I don't know. What the bloody
Ah.
deuce is going on here? Okay. Let's try this. Hey! It worked.
Okay.
All right, top of the round. There's about 5 of these things coming out of the shadows of the trees. They're not very far away from you. Very much coming at you at a semicircular angle. So you could retreat, but you can't really go forward or to the sides without running into one of them. But yeah, they're right in front of you. Deshane, you're the first to go.
Okay. I'm aiming at 3 different ones and shooting at them. That is what I am doing. While I roll, tell me what kind of cover I've got.
Plenty of trees to dash behind if you need to. But that's it, just trees.
Okay, so the first one is a 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. Second one is a 19 to hit.
That hits. No, wait, that does not hit.
It's not hit. Okay. The second one is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
So only 2 of those hit. Okay. 2d8 plus 9 each. $16 damage on the first one. $14 damage on the second one.
Alright, so the
know,
first one completely dissipates the moment you hit it with an attack. The second one also completely dissipates. There are now only 3 of them dashing towards you. Emmet, it is your turn.
Shade on a pair of floating legs. We're gonna kill this shame.
Unless you had anything else you needed to do to Shane.
Oh, what I'm going to do is
That
I'm
was just your
going
attack.
to dip behind a tree real quick.
Alright, anything else?
Oh, that's my round. That's everything I
Alright,
can do.
perfect. Emmet, now it's your turn.
Hockey dokie, artichoke. They looked like they were just dissipating with very, very little effort.
Yes.
Sweet. I am going to whip out my 2 hand crossbows then and shoot at them with these. The first one, I don't have any allies next to them.
No, they're not quite close enough just yet.
Hang on. I need to reread into... What's it called? Where are my feet? There they are. Thank you. There it is. Hasn't taken a turn yet. Hey, okay. They haven't taken a turn yet, so I do have advantage. Oh, well, I mean, the first one's a natural 20. So, total of 35.
Yep. Fucked. They haven't taken a turn yet either.
No, they haven't.
I mean, you can't roll low enough not to dissipate this thing, and it is not
that's
immune
what I
to what you're using, so it dissipates.
Perfect. And then bonus action on the second hand crossbow on the other one. On another one.
Give me another one.
Another
Give me
fucking
another
natural 20.
Oh,
I didn't even need it.
Picture time.
Why didn't we save?
Yeah. 4th one down. There's only 1 left to go.
For now.
As long as I am 60 feet away from them, I'm happy. How close am I to them? To the last one?
It's 30 feet away right now.
30 feet away? Okay, I will use my 30 feet and get 30 feet farther away.
Okay. It does definitely know you're there now, too.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And just try to get cover behind a tree.
Damn it, if I hit that 3rd shot.
All right. It is going to end up being its turn.
There's the first squeak of the day, folks.
But with flair.
They are going to charge forth to, because there's only 1 left, charge forth to the closest of you, which ends up being Mixinix, because Deshane dashed behind a tree and Emma moved backwards.
And I'm big.
And you are big. Or massive. Alright.
Big
Let's see if
chungus.
they do anything. They don't. My rolls are fire. Fiery shit, but fire nonetheless. Yeah, it misses with its scythe, and you can feel like a certain breath of cold air and an almost sigh. And then it's your turn. Mixie Dinks.
There's only one now. I wasn't planning on one, so I have to change some plans real quick. I'm just gonna hit it.
Smack that.
Punch.
Smack
I want to
that,
punch a
smack
ghost
that.
in the face, okay?
Smack it.
You can see a section of this thing that looks like a head, so go for it.
That will be 24?
24 will hit. And yeah, you hit. It's cold to the touch. Your fist goes completely through it, but it dissipates the moment you connect with it. There's another kind of frustrated sighing sound from further on, but any threats seem to have been taken care of at the moment.
Death
You got
told
any-
me to come here, or at least showed me the way. I just shout out.
You got any way of making light?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think
Cast
we're gonna
dancing
need it.
lights.
And we keep following the finger compass.
I hide.
Roll stealth for me.
A third.
It's
Take
a
another
third.
picture.
Yeah.
Take another picture.
Yeah.
And then throw those dice in the trash. I don't want you ever using them again because you're the DM in the other campaign. So I'm gonna change you to toss them.
Hey, these are my Emma specific dice.
He says, and then he secretly puts it away in a like cursed little lockbox.
It's
That he's
tempting.
like, it's got his own
It's
blood on it.
That is
What did you get for
ridiculous.
yourself?
That's gonna be a 34.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Emma seems to fade into the ground almost. It's like she ducks down below the low-hanging mist. Yeah, and then you guys continue walking on. As you're walking, I need some perception rolls from all of you.
Return of the metal dice. They're out of dice jail, folks. Let's see what they do.
Ooh.
They might go right back in.
Okay. 21.
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
It's not great, but it's not good.
14.
Should have gone with my passive. It would have been
14.
22.
23.
Ooh.
My dice only roll good when we're in combat with this character for some reason. They have deemed it so every other time. It's like, no.
Yeah. So you guys definitely notice this before it comes upon you. It is another set of creatures, this time only 3 of them, that suddenly seem to jump out of the mist at you guys. You do not get surprised by them, though. Noticed them.
I can't be.
Yeah, you can't be surprised by them. Yeah, and we're just gonna stick with this. I mean, unless you guys want to roll new initiative, because Mixing Inks did roll pretty low.
We can re-roll for mixing.
Yeah, re-roll initiative for this.
Why not? Let's try again, everybody.
That's much better.
Oh my goodness.
27.
Worse this time. 14.
Oof.
What did you get, Mixing? 18.
That's a big jump. That's an 11 point increase.
You took all of Murray's luck to yours. You could have just rolled like a 12.
That was a 13.
All
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, Deshane. You're gonna go first again. These creatures look like shadowy dogs with wings.
How many of them are there?
There are 3 of them.
Okay, shoot them all three.
One's coming. Perfect. Yeah. One's coming directly at you. The other 2 are coming from the side.
I don't think we're gonna need to act. Deshane's got this.
Hopefully. 31 to hit the first one.
That hits.
I got it. My brain just like completely shit out on math, sorry.
Syrinscape, everybody. It's a beautiful
28.
thing.
28 for the second one, sorry.
That will also hit.
And then 27. Decreasing in number each time.
All 3 hit.
$23 on the first one. $12 on the second one. Ugh. 19 on the third. Blink, blink, blink.
Nice. They're still coming at you.
Okay.
But
cover.
you've hit each of them. Yes, same as before, just a bunch of trees around you.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Perfect.
I just lift my guns up and I shift behind the tree.
All right. After you, it is Mixinix.
Get him.
I need to answer to a question real quick. You technically don't have to answer, but
All right.
I want that
you or
moment to be
these?
cool. These.
Oh, these? Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm wanting to do.
Yeah.
I want the moment to be cool, so just
Yeah.
How mysterious. These.
so no, they don't have it.
Correct.
Okay. Perfect. Cool. I'm gonna cast my spirit guardians at the 4th level. They look very different this time. It's not the normal fireworks that go off. It's more like cold puffs of air that just kind of freeze up and like unfreeze, freeze up and unfreeze. And the temperature drops significantly around me.
I'm
So
so
I'm
glad
assuming
I'm not
they're
near Mixie.
within my
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So they need to do some saves.
Yeah, they are 15 feet away from you. Wisdom saves. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. What's the DC on this?
18.
All right. So the one right in front of you, charging directly at you from the front, saved. The one charging from the right failed. The one charging from the left saved.
Okay. So 2 of them will take half damage. $21 points of cold damage. And the temperature kind of does just continue to decrease. And kind of feels familiar, like similar to where we are now. I'd imagine.
There's a hint of death in it. Perfect. I am sorry, Emma, but you rolled below them for a change. So you are going last. They're going to go. The one on the left.
They're all, their speed is halved, by the way.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, they're all just going to attack you then.
That's fine.
Probably what you would prefer anyway.
Yeah. Oh, which means they also, hold on. Let me see, is it per round? Yeah, no, they need to do saves again.
They're gonna have to do saves again.
All started in the area.
It's reversed this time. The one that failed last time saved, and the two that saved last time failed.
Total of 20 points, dirty 20. The very dirty 20. It's a 20 made out of 4 dice. So.
Right, and then they are going to attack you. You see the wing move in such a way that kind of reminds you of a scythe. And all three of them are going to attack you. One each. No, two each, sorry. Oh dear. The first one misses his first attack and his second. Yeah, and his second. I remembered that correctly. The second one hits his first, but not his second. So he will do a total of 10 slashing. And 8 psychic.
Okay.
The third one will miss the first attack and the second attack.
Cool. They just rounded me down to 100. I was happy.
We're down to 1. Yeah. That is their turn. So Emma, it is yours.
Cool. How many are left?
There are 3 of them.
None of them
3.
have gone down.
And I don't suppose any of them looked really mucked up, eh?
I mean, all 3 of them look relatively the same and relatively equally damaged. Not looking great, but not looking terrible either.
Okay. Cool.
The one that is center point does look the most damaged, though.
Center point most damaged. Which means I am going to shoot it with an inflict wounds arrow. And unless it knows where I am currently stealthed with a 34, so I'd get advantage on this.
It did not notice you, so you have advantage on this.
Wait. Okay, well that first roll was a 3, so let's hope it's much, much better. Oh, so much better. Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 will hit, yes.
It was twice as good of a roll, in fact. I rolled a 6. Not an automatic critical, sadly, but I do get my sneaky sneaks inside there.
Wait, you rolled a 3 for the first one?
No, that was advantage. I rolled a 3 on the first roll
right.
on the advantage roll.
Oh, right. Just so you know, a 3 for you still hits them.
Oh, shit. 1, 7, 8, 14,
That is a
22.
loud cat.
That is a very loud cat.
He's
Think I was
just
a
like,
fish.
2 plus a good old Sival. 29. That's a d6 of force. Oh, 35. Plus a level 3 inflict wounds. Which I need to look up.
I got it. I actually have that spell, so.
Oh, thank you.
So it's a third level?
Yeah, 3rd level.
So it's gonna be 60-10.
Ooh. 3, 39. That's a 2. 41.
Sorry, I need 5. I can math.
5. Okay, so I'm rolling one more.
It's 2 levels up above 1.
Yeah.
3.
50. Oh. That's 21 points of necrotic damage, 6 points of force damage, and... Hang on. 21 plus 6 is 27, and 27 points of piercing damage. All magical. Total of 50. And then I will use my bonus action to... Oh, wait, no. Run back 30 feet to make sure I'm 60 feet away from them, and then bonus action hide.
Wow, you almost killed them. You do notice, Emma, your inflict wound spell on that arrow doesn't do as much damage as you expected.
Okay. And then I will say over our handy-dandy communication devices that we all have now. Avoid necrotic. They're resistant. And I got a... Oh, wait. Yeah, 29 on my bonus action stealth.
Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah. Dope. Perfect. Yeah, anything else from you?
And that should be
Emma.
everything.
Perfect.
That's my action
Duchesne.
economy, I believe.
We're back to you. The bolt that you saw hitting the centerpiece beast definitely left a very massive wound. That one is looking ragged.
Hey, Deshane. You know that was for you, right?
yes, 1 second. Sorry, I was looking at something. I'm gonna shoot shit. How many are left? All 3 still?
Yeah.
Shoot it. 22
Which
for
one are
the
you shooting?
first one.
Which one are you shooting first?
Closest to farthest in that order. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just shooting these things at this point. 22 on the first one. I rolled
That'll hit.
awful with an 18 on the second one.
That'll still hit.
And then a 34 on the third. Okay.
That'll hit.
Seventeen damage on the first one. $21 damage on the second one. $21 again.
Nice.
Third.
So when you hit that center one, how would you like it to fall? You just killed it.
Oh, it's just a simple shot, just right between the eyes. Or if it's got its head turned, I'm guessing, with attacking Mixie. Then boom. As it's mid-bite on Mixie, its brains just blow out one side, the opposite side of me.
Perfect. Perfect. That one is dead. There's now only 2 left.
I have to rebuild. Yep. And then, that's everything I can do actually.
All
I'm
right.
gonna run to a different tree with my movement. Keep moving.
Passive perception again, 18. You notice further down the route in which you guys have been heading, there seems to be something watching what's going on. It's hard to see what it is though, as it's lingering in the mist and the shadows. Mixinix, it is your turn. You might be muted. You are muted.
Wow, I'm muted. That's odd. I'm going to. Take. I want to take a look and see if I can find the not so happy sighing person.
Perception roll.
$24.
Yeah, you do notice there is something watching further down the route. It is hiding in the shadows and the mist. It's a little difficult to tell exactly where it is, but you can tell the general direction.
I pull the key up because I've been wearing it as a necklace, and I kind of just pull it up and over. I want to see if there's any kind of reaction to just the key.
It's also giant now. It grew with you in size in perfect proportion.
Unfortunately, it's not.
No.
The string it's on is being lengthened by Pip.
It's technically
Right.
is Pip. I'm pretty sure I just asked Pip to hold it for me as a necklace.
Yeah, pretty much. But the key itself can't be manipulated by Pip, so it is still its normal size. You don't notice any reaction from the thing that you were looking for, but both the creatures that are currently attacking you seem to attack with a little bit more vigor.
Interesting. Cool. I'm gonna punch him. Ooh. Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay.
Which one are you punching? You're punching just one of the creatures next to you.
Yeah.
I also have a cat.
Yeah, yes.
Kitty time.
Does not like being held.
I have a dog, but she's heavy.
This cat's kind of an asshole, actually.
What is my... What is...
Oh, like that.
Murray has a pen.
10...
Nice pet pen.
It's good.
It's a good pet pen.
Okay, so... it's going to take 11 fist damage. And then 9, 10, 15 force damage, and I'm healing 15.
Very nice. Very nice.
And then I'm going to use a key point to hit it again! And again.
Nice.
Ooh. 18 plus 9. It hits.
18 plus hits. 18 plus hits.
10. Again, 10 fist damage and 12 force.
All right. Your second blow seems to cave the head in, causing it to die.
Cool, and then I'm going to hit the other one with my last of my fury blows. I'm going to hit that. Cool. That's a 19 on the die.
That will hit.
It might be 4. Only 5 force damage this time, but 12 punching in the face.
All right, you get the feeling that this one is badly hurt now.
And I want to move closer towards the thing I was looking for, but stop just before the other thing's out of range of my guardians.
Okay.
So, like, I guess 15 feet forward.
15 feet. Emma, you have enough passive perception to see this. You see a tall entity very quickly move further away. The others don't quite have passive enough high.
It's their turn, right?
It will be their turn now, yes.
Okay. There's a thing on the wall. On a tree. Is that the same figure they were seeing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It was on a wall or on a tree. It was further down the way you guys are going, and it just moved further back.
Oh, okay.
It's literally the same thing they were noticing. Just you saw a little more of it because you have a way higher passive perception.
With my passive insight of 18, does it look like a threat?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? How far away is it?
It's probably about 100 feet away now.
Okay, cool.
And
Thank
moving
you.
quickly. Their turn. The last one is going to make a save and fail. Your guardians hit it. Full damage.
Muted. Hero.
10, 15. 15
15?
cold.
Oh, he's not looking great. He is going to attempt to attack you. Attempt being the key word here. So yeah, the DM knew his dice were going to do this today because he rolled several dice earlier this morning, and they were not the greatest of dice. Yeah, he completely and utterly misses you, and for a very brief moment, Mixinix, you see complete and utter confusion on this creature's face. What face you can see. Emmet, it is your turn.
You're muted to us.
I know. Sorry. Just having thinkies to myself. Okay. I'd like to creep 10 feet forward. So he's 90 feet away from me. Bonus action Hunter's Mark. On this little bish. And I might... So I had a stealth of 29. Did he notice me?
Oh yeah.
He noticed me?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a damn high perception.
perception's higher than yours.
Well, with a single shot ski of a 18.
18 will hit him.
I think it's just a general, yeah. Didn't say any special kind of errors. This is just a general little boy. Which means normal damage, hang on. But I don't get any sneak or anything, so... Hang on, where the hell are those? There they are. Okay. 18 hits. He takes... delightful 10 points of piercing damage. And 3 points of force damage. Oh wait, hang on. There's another die I need to roll as well. Oh, one more d6. And apparently, 1 point of bludgeoning damage from Hunter's Mark, because apparently Hunter's Mark does bludgeoning damage. I thought it matched, but that's okay. That's it.
And that's all magical, right?
That's all magical, yeah. Well, actually, I will move another... No, he's 90 feet away from me. I'm gonna stay there.
You see your arrow zoom through past several trees and right into his shoulder. For a moment, you think he might have glanced back at you, but he does keep moving. Yeah. It's now going to roll over to the top of the round. Deshane, the last beastie, is definitely badly injured.
I'm just gonna begin moving in Mexie's direction, the direction that she's going, and I'm gonna shoot this thing nonchalantly on the way. With a 28 to hit on the first one. I don't know how many this is gonna take.
I'm sorry, what to hit?
28.
Yeah, that hits.
21 damage.
Yeah, so this one is also going to die.
As I'm like, I'm literally walk past it and just don't even look, barrel to the side of its head and just fucking pink miss that thing. And then get to hustling.
Alright, perfect. Alright, so you guys kill the last one of that thing and know of something moving further away from you. It is not attacking you currently, though Emma has attacked it. So we'll stay in initiative order for now. Deshane, you are heading that direction?
Yes.
Perfect. Then it is Mixinix.
Okay. Is the thing alive?
The one that was attacking you is very dead. All three of them are very dead now.
Okay. I am going to rush this guy.
Roll percentage die for me.
It's never good when he says that. $59.
All right. How fast can you move?
60 while flying.
You will have to double move to catch up with him.
Then I believe I can use a key point for that. Let me double check.
Yeah,
but I'm
step
pretty
of the
sure.
wind, I think.
Yeah. Yep. I'll do that. So I still have my action when I get up to him.
Yep. You catch up to him.
Just make sure I get within range, which is 120 feet.
Yeah, you're in range.
Yeah. I still get as close to Mixinix as my running movement will allow.
Yeah, so I'm gonna punch him in the face. $26.
26.
Can I actually make it to grapple?
Yeah.
I want to grapple this guy.
Go for it. That's opposing strength rolls, I believe.
Yep. Uh, 23. I rolled a 19.
You got a 24.
No. Hold on. Yep. Because it's only +2 to my strength, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It would have been the same if you'd rolled a nat 20 like he did. Oh, that's
Okay.
hilarious.
So that's that. Because I had a bonus
All right.
action to get up here. So.
Yeah. He is going to go. And you can see a little bit of surprise on his face.
I'm pointing
at
at
the
the
same-
necklace, like the key, like.
At the same time, he doesn't seem too concerned, per se. And you see him wave his hand, essentially, over his hands, both of them, over his sides. And the mists coalesce and build. And two humanoid entities, heavily clad in armor, suddenly stand up. You can tell they're undead of some kind. And both of them draw large.
He needs to make a save. He needs to make
long
2
swords.
because he should have made a save when I approached him.
And this is the DC 16?
No, these are DC 18s.
18, okay. He failed the first one, passed the second one.
Okay, so the first one. 6, 10, 13. And the next one's halved, so. It's a 10, so 5 damage. And the big guys who appear also now need to make saves. Are they starting their turn? Are they starting their turn?
No, they're not.
Then
They
no.
actually are not starting their turn. They're just being summoned.
Gotcha.
But yeah, he summons 2 of them. And then, he is... Okay, he is going to cast a spell.
Well, the 2 guys get summoned. It's when they enter for the first time.
So I guess they do technically have to make saves.
Yeah.
Get wrecked, scrubs.
They are both going to pass. The second one just barely passed.
Cool. That was a 6, an 8, a 5, and a 7. $15.
Someone's being murdered in the background.
They sounded like they
6.
were enjoying it too.
So 25.
I think that's actually 26.
I think, yeah. I'm double checking. Yep, 26.
Perfect.
And movement speeds are halved.
Yeah, he is going to cast a spell though, and I need a Dex save from you specifically, Mixinix.
Okay. I'm semi-decent at these. Yeah, that's a 20... What is the bonus here? 26 for my Dex save.
Six, nice. All right, around you, suddenly sprouting from the trees and trying to tether you essentially to the area, is a bunch of webs. They lightly obscure the area, so Deshane, you're having a hard time seeing them now. Yeah, it's sticky and gross. He is then going to retreat.
I get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
And I have Warcaster. Let me double check exact wording. Spells I can use. Okay. That has targets only that creature. So, like, could a spell like Magic Missile, despite it being able to, it can target different people, can't it? But as long as I have it only target him, does that count? Technicalities.
Let me look. Oh, this is Warcaster you're talking about?
Yep.
Guess I have to look there.
You can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and targets only that creature. So, like,
I guess technically you could cast Magic Missile, just all the missiles would have to hit him.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Because that is a target spell.
At a 3rd level. They don't miss.
Yeah. Force damage. 1d4 plus 1 per.
So it's going to be...
That's four missiles, right? Did you say 4th level?
I'm casting at the 3rd. I don't have any more 1st level spots.
3 missiles.
So 5 for the first one. Hold on, because the vial, so it doesn't calculate the vial into everything. I think the vial does stuff, so 8 for the second one. 8 for total. Okay, yeah. 4. Okay, so it's 4 darts, and that's 4. Because 3rd level's 4, because it starts with. You create 3 darts for level 1, 4, 5. It is 5. You were right. 2nd and 3rd. So I've got 4. 5. I don't know where that went. Where'd you go? 3. So 4. 5, 4, and a 3. And let me see what that does. Because I think. Yep, nope, that's it.
Wait, was that 4 or 5 darts?
Oh, that was only 4.
Yeah, one more.
3.
$19 force damage.
They did magic missile dirty.
Cool. Yeah, those missiles all blast into him. But he does continue to retreat. And he is moving very quickly. Oh, too quickly. Emma, it's your turn.
How far away is he from me?
He is. You said you got 90 feet away from him?
And then at the end of the turn moved closer, so it should be 70, right? Should have been 70.
Okay. 70. He's 130 feet away from you.
130 feet, cool, still within range. I am going to bonus action steady aim and shoot a fireball arrow at him. Nah, you know what? Pulse wave arrow at him. That one sounds like more fun right now. Okay. Let's hope the second one's better. It was 29.
29 hits.
Cool. He needs to make a Constitution
Con
saving
save.
throw. Yeah.
What's the DC?
16.
He passed.
Cool. So he takes half of this. 6, 9, 12, 13, 17, 20. So 20 halved to 10 points of force damage, with an additional 4 points of force damage for the crossbow. For the bow. Yep. And then, because this was advantage, I get my sneaky sneaks. Let's do the last d6 here. Another single point from Hunter's Mark on the bludgeoning damage. Along with 7 plus 8 plus 5 is 13, 15, 18, plus my 8. 26 points of piercing damage from the crossbow as well. I think that's all the dice. Yeah, that's it. So 123, 124, 10, 34, 38. That's not bad.
38?
38 total, yeah. That's not bad.
Okay.
With force damage, the 1 bludgeoning, and the piercing and everything. All put together. And then I will move 30 feet closer. You know, trying to keep a wide berth of whatever's going on with Mixie and the other 2 thingies. Like staying 40 feet away as much as possible from them.
Okay. That does mean you're not getting it. I already calculated for that because of the direction you went, but you're not getting obscured by any of the webbing. And Deshane, judging from where you went to, you could easily sidestep and still see everyone and not be obscured by the webbing either.
Sweet.
Of which it is now Deshane's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot this fucker.
100 feet away.
while moving forward.
I don't think he's
26
on
on the
range for
first
you
one.
yet. 26 hits.
Ooh, that was almost a very bad roll. 22? Or, nope, sorry. Nope, 22. Yep.
Two
And
hit
then a
or-
nat 20 on the third one.
Oh,
Yeah, 22 to hit
nice.
on
Yeah,
the second
22
one.
hits.
Okay, so all 3 hit. I'll give you the first 2 and the last one. $24 on the first one. Piercing. 17 on the second one, and then on the third one, the base damage is going to be 16 plus 19. That one.
I'm sorry, what was that number again?
16 plus 19. for the last
16 plus 19. All right, let me do this math quickly. Oh, that's not looking great. Really not looking great. All right. Yeah. That's anything else for your turn?
Nope. That is absolutely everything I can do.
Phoenix, it is your turn.
For now.
You have to make a dexterity saving throw, by the way.
Oh, yawn.
I think we're doing
Right.
quite well. They are muted, yeah.
18.
18 for the save.
Yeah.
Okay. You are currently restrained by the webbing. The DC is 20.
I might be able to do something about that. But it would really hurt you.
Is all the webbing connected?
Yeah, and to the 2 trees on either side of you.
Is it the spell web?
Yes.
Does that have concentration?
Yeah.
It's been hit a lot then.
It has been hit a
And
lot.
and he's been saving his spell saving things.
So,
You'd have to do a lot of damage.
I did.
I mean, you did do a lot
I
of
did
damage.
deal a lot of damage in one
You rolled a
attack.
natural 20 for his save.
Okay. Well, now we know they're being rolled at least. That's why I asked,
yeah.
because I didn't know if you were rolling for those.
I see the C next to the duration. So
I also didn't know if it actually was the web thing, so kind of, half assumption of,
is this actually the spell? But yeah, you are currently restrained. You do have these 2 heavily armored creatures on either side of you now, and he's about 60 feet away from you. And you can use your action to make a strength check to try and break free. The same DC.
One second. I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at these webs.
Oh,
Lightning bolt,
flammable.
lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
you don't You
They
don't
burn
have
up-
to roll anything. It just burns the web away.
And it is specified in the spell that any creature in the webs takes 2d4 fire damage.
Yeah.
That's fine.
To any creature that starts its turn in the fire. Has Mixie Nix's turn already been started?
Yeah, so you're not taking that 2d4 fire damage. You're starting the fire. It takes 1 round for it to go away.
For some reason, round. What's it called? Palladium system. Getting in my head.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to think about that for a second, too. So on your turn, you're not going to be restrained, and the fire probably won't be there.
Okay. Well, that was my action. I don't really have any good bonus actions unless I actually attack. Am I still restrained because I have to wait for a turn, or?
Just do something, because I feel like, no, you're not. I feel like you wouldn't be restrained after that, because they're currently burning, is what's happening. You're not restrained anymore.
Cool. Yeah, I don't have any good bonus actions, so I'm gonna get away from the fire. The 2 guys that were around me, edge of my spirit guardians, going towards the guy retreating.
Okay. You're like 15 feet closer to him.
Yeah. He's a 15-foot radius.
Perfect. Perfect. You guys are
And that
actually
save
above
is
this guy.
21. The wisdom save for my spirit guardians is 21.
There's a reason why we gave you that item.
We just
All
had
right,
to
perfect.
attune to it in this thing. Oops. You can't just click that box. You have to scroll down and hit another box, too. That's stupid.
All right, perfect. Yeah. Anything? No, you just moved.
That's it.
And that. Perfect. Whose turn is it? It is their turn. This individual
Give me a
has
save.
taken a lot of damage.
You need to save.
The 2 heavily armored things have to make a save,
Yeah. Oh, is this?
but they're not starting their turn until after he's done his turn. So I'll do it when they go. He is going to. Oh, he's got to do it. He's got to do it. He's going to point his finger at you, Mixie Nix. You see him say something in a language you do not recognize.
Counter spell. No. Just kidding.
You don't have that one in this one, unfortunately. And I need you to make a con save. DC 20.
That's not the worst. Oh, that's fine. 17 plus 5.
Nice,
22.
nice. You're only going to be taking half of this damage. Now let me just calculate that damage up.
Bad joke time. What's the difference between a wizard and a sorcerer?
What?
Class.
Boo. That's gonna
You're
be.
taking-
Ooh.
You're
That
taking-
is a whole 1 psychic damage, also on top of what he just rolled.
You are taking 62 necrotic damage. Oh no, sorry, half of that. 31 necrotic damage.
You said 62, and I'm like, I'm really glad I saved.
No, half of that. Sorry, I forgot to have the number. And then you see him move far too fast, 60 feet further away from you.
Is this still going in the same direction as my compass? Like, am I?
Yes. He is indeed still going the same direction as your compass.
Please don't go down. I have no way to heal you.
That's his turn. Emma, it is yours.
160
I don't
feet
think-
away? No problem. Still within range.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's out of your range yet.
My range is 400 feet, yeah.
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 I don't think he'll be out of your range anytime soon.
No, he won't. This, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to go with the Death Knights.
Oh, yes.
They have to make saves. And it's 21, you said?
Yep.
Okay, I
Nope.
seriously need to start
Failed.
drinking whatever juices these lot are drinking. You guys' stats are fucking out of the fucking roof.
Kind of ridiculous.
The lowest one
they
is a
both are.
14.
I've been drinking that Get Good juice.
My lowest is a 10. Yeah, I don't know what sauce you all been drinking, but I need it. Spiritual Guardians damage?
It was 24.
Yeah, they both took that. They're both going to step up to you, Mixie Nix, and attempt to attack. I totally forgot about these guys because I was too shocked at how much damage you guys have been doing, and he misses. First attack and his second attack, and I didn't roll above a 10 at all for any of those 3 attacks by him.
Ouch.
I'm okay with this.
Yep. We are okay with it.
I need new dice.
That's okay.
Okay, next month's fundraiser. For a new set.
So I just rolled a d20 6 times, and I didn't roll above a 5.
New dice.
I mean, none of them were 1s, but not a single one of them was above a 5. Yeah, they whiffed.
We'll get a new set, and if you keep rolling
Were they
low,
in the
it's
fire?
just you.
Were they in the webs?
No, they were not in the webs. The webs are about to burn out. That is their turn. Now it's to Shane.
No.
Or Emma.
I'm sorry, Emma.
Come on,
I
get,
was even
get your
looking-
life.
I was even
Get your
looking
life.
at Emma. I don't know why I said to Shane.
Alright, I'm going to try another pulse wave arrow at him. Bonus action, steady aim for advantage. Okay, it's a good start so far. Dirty 30.
I mean, that hits him. Just to let you know, somehow with him, I rolled a nat 20 for his save.
Again, okay.
You're killing
alright.
him, but he's making his saves, whereas the other 2 aren't making their saves and can't hit anything.
Let's give you that damage. That is okay. I'm going to give you the arrow damage, then I'll give you the spell damage. That's a fucking lot of one. That's 4 1s out of those d6s. Those are all just going in there. Wow.
Dice
Traitorous
jail for the ones.
scums. So 4, 6, 9. You know what? The whole lot belong in there. 9, well, plus a 10, at least the 10s, that's 19. 19 points of piercing damage, 4 points of force damage. The Hunter's Mark is 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So 19, 4, 23, 5, 28 so far. Plus 66 of force damage extra from the spell, halved.
Get him.
is
If you don't, I will.
17 halved to 8 points of force damage for a total of 36, making the DC for concentration, if he has any, 18.
No, he doesn't anymore because the web's gone.
Nice.
Your bolt strikes him, and you see him take a deep, shocking breath and a stumble a step backward.
Cool. Then I will move my 30 feet. What I'd like to do is with Deshane running, I would like to try to angle myself to where I can, in the next turn when I move 30 feet forward, get into contact with him.
Okay.
Cool. But then, yeah,
All right.
moving with 30 feet. Does that bring me 30 feet closer to him? Or
Yeah. Well,
is it?
you know what?
do you,
I'm
like,
not
cut
going
the
to do the
difference?
math for that one. Yes. You're 30 feet closer.
Okay, cool. So 130.
I guess technically there is some math there.
Well, we could
but
take
no.
10 feet off just for goods. Just to keep.
No, you're 30 feet closer.
Okay.
It's not significant enough.
So 130
The angle's
feet
more
away.
acute than you realize.
Okay, cool. Cool. That's my action economy. That's all I can do.
Math terms. Or maybe geometry terms, I don't know. Yeah, Shane, your turn.
Shoot this fucking thing 5 times with an action surge.
You don't need an action surge. I'm going to tell you
Okay.
that right off the bat.
Okay.
In fact, you don't even need to shoot him 3 times.
Alright. Oh, I'm shooting him. Let's see what I get. 26 on the first one. I'll give you damage
How
as
would
I
you
go.
like to kill him? How would you like to kill him?
Did I leave him with 1 HP?
You left him with 2 HP.
Oh,
Oh,
heavens.
this dude's
Gosh,
auto,
dang it.
auto
Wait,
so
no!
close.
I'm sorry. I didn't have the 8. From the
Wait,
crossbow.
you had 8 more?
No, yeah, from the crossbow. The base damage that doesn't get rolled. I didn't add my 8.
Oh, do it. Kill
No,
him.
yeah, never mind to Shane.
Yeah,
He's
8.
dead.
Sorry.
You
It
killed him by
hits him,
6
he
points.
stumbles, breathing, and then drops.
He bleeds out. Yeah.
Can
Drops.
his right eye
and
just
makes a
have
roll.
shot out? Makes a roll.
Hold on a second.
Ooh.
Yeah. How much damage total did you do again? It was what, 37?
38 plus another 8 is 46.
46. Never mind. Yeah, he dies. When he dies, the 2 heavily armored things behind attacking you, Mixinix, both drop and fade into non-existence.
I could have used those guys to heal.
I would like to do a thing. Hang on. I need to read into it, so I'm going to start moving back to Mix. I'll leave the looting of the body to Deshane and start moving back to Mixie.
Yep. I'm definitely gonna check to make sure he's dead.
If I'm going up there.
Yeah, it sounds like all 3 of you go up to the body. Cool. You find laying kind of half obscured by the low-hanging mist, this individual, gray, old skin. He's buff, very buff. He's wearing armor. It's kind of archaic armor, clearly bone armor. Thanks for the raid, Ben. And he himself looks like he's very old, but stopped physically aging when he was in his prime. But you can tell the skin is fading, very gray color. He was not one of the living, that's for sure. But also you can tell there's not much of any association with death concerning him, other than being undead.
I have a little crossbow bolt in my hand. I just very quickly pinprick Mixie Mix with it. I take... It's a 6. 8. 11. 16. I take 16 points of necrotic damage and you gain... 32 points of health. Life transference.
Nice.
That's not right. No, that is right.
Yeah, it doubles. Regain double the amount of hit points.
Yeah, it
Oh,
gives me
good
one
points.
more than I lost.
Hey!
Nice.
I'm just
Right.
like, what?
Your front line. They never attacked me once, so you need the health more than me.
And I'm just
Right.
like catcher's stance next to this guy, pulling drags off of my cigarette, looking at his body. Are we ready?
He does, by the way, have what looks like a staff with the top of it having kind of this ornate disc-like addition to it. But the staff itself is of some kind of very dark, almost black wood, and very sturdy.
I grab it.
You grab it.
I grab it.
Inventory.
That was my only one of those crossbows, by the way. I can't do that again.
I added a staff to your inventory.
What bag?
Equipment. So the top portion. It's called the Strange Attacker's Staff. You might have to refresh.
That's what I'm doing.
There was definitely a lot more that he was going to throw at you guys, but you decided to notice him and attack him before he could. So, good call.
Hey, he looked hostile.
He made me hear things.
Fire.
He made me hear things.
Nope. Things that Mixie Nix is not okay with hearing.
Once my cigarette is down to the nub, I put it out on his armor. And then
It's cold to
stand
the
up.
touch.
I hide.
Actually, Emma.
Hmm?
Roll a percentage die for me.
Oh, okay.
Me.
I have rolled so many percentile dice today, you will have no idea. 36.
Okay. Very well. Yeah. You notice in the distance a very strange looking tree. Not at all the same as any of the other trees, which seem to have this headstone-like nature to them. This tree is far off to your left, not in the direction of which you guys are going. But one thing you notice about this tree is there's several things hanging from it, like fruit. And the trees that do seem like headstones give it a nice 30-foot berth. So it is in a clearing of 30 feet radius, so 60-foot sphere. And it's right in the center of that clearing. It is a decently sized tree, and there are probably, your initial notice, 13 fruits hanging from it.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay.
I'll let everyone know as well where the tree is.
Like, hey, weird tree, this way. I'm gonna check it out.
What'd you get for your stealth, by the way?
Oh, shoot, I didn't roll it because got distracted. That's a shit roll. Oh, that's better. Well, thank you. 27.
27, nice.
Yeah, first roll was a 4. Thank God for those boots of Elvenkind.
Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, you're gonna get closer. You other two get that message from Emma.
Okay, we follow.
Mhm.
All right, Emmett, when you approach the the tree,
Yes.
We-
not
Goal of
expecting that
every
sound.
every session
Good.
accomplished.
When you approach that tree, you do notice that the fruit hanging from it is not fruit. They seem to be multiple different heads that are just hanging from the tree via sinew. The tree itself seems to be made of some kind of strange flesh.
This looks like nothing like the trees I'm used to.
I don't think that's a tree. Looks like a tree,
No,
but I
that
don't think it is.
Closer you get, the rougher it looks.
I
How
think
close
that's
are
the
you
point.
getting, by the way?
no more than 30 feet.
Not breaking the tree line?
Not breaking the tree line, no. That thing
Neither
looks
do I.
creepy as shit.
Do you guys think it would be a bad idea to shoot one of those dangly things off? Maybe we
Well, I
could
know
use
one
a...
thing, and I'm gonna kind of like slightly lean forward and look at like the circle of trees around this thing. And I'm gonna say, there's circles like this where I'm from. Circles of stone. They're never good.
We could blow it up.
Did we
Maybe.
get there within 10 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Then I still have my spirit guardians up.
Ooh!
I get to the edge.
Go be chilly.
Your spirit gardens only reach 15 feet out from you, right?
Yep.
The spirit guardians. Go
Uh,
ahead.
if I can beforehand, none of you, if you don't get the 27 of stealth, you don't see where I am. I'm doing all this through the head earpieces or
Yeah.
the earrings I've given you. This way I can stay stealthed.
I kind of actually assumed that, by the way. That made the most
The Shane
sense.
still speaks out loud. He does not understand how these things work, so he speaks out loud and in his mind at the same time.
Deshane, do roll a stealth roll for me, please.
Oh, I will at disadvantage already. It don't matter. Trust me, I'm already at disadvantage.
No, but I imagine some of the branches
14.
as I fly up come closer than the. Is it like 30 feet to the center of the tree or 30 feet to the nearest branch?
It's about 30 feet to. Oh, you know what? Roll a percentage die for me.
Oof.
Ooh, that was coming.
We're not scared at
57.
57? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's about 30 feet to the trunk of the tree. The tree itself is big enough that there's probably another 5 feet to its center. So you can fly up and get closer to some of the branches. However, none of the fruit hanging is going to be within the 15 feet. As a note.
What can I do some kind of knowledge roll on what this tree is?
Yeah. Nature or Arcana.
Both of them suck. Well, it's +2. So 15.
With Mixinix flying around close to that tree. Roll a perception. See if anything
And
happens.
Masonix,
Go ahead.
also roll a stealth roll for me. Not at disadvantage for you.
Oh, that's much better. That's much better.
You're not 100% sure what kind of tree this is. All you know, though, for a fact, is that this tree is definitely alive in a dead place.
24 perception.
And what did you get for your stealth, Mixinix?
23.
22. Cool. Deshane, when you had been speaking earlier, you do notice some of the fruit moves, but grows still after a period, and none of them move afterwards. And
I'm
are you?
gonna-
Go ahead.
I'm gonna quickly look around real quick for a stick or a rock.
Pretty. Actually, there aren't any. In fact, there's no foliage on the ground at all. You've been walking on dirt.
Okay.
You could probably break a stick off of one of the trees, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Quickly before you do that, though, Mixinix, were you trying to get the tree to be forced to make a save?
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's gonna be any reaction once it touched the once the spirit guardians reached it.
Yeah, and the spirit guardians, in order to attack something, do you just issue them the order essentially, or do they just attack anything?
Nope, I specify who they don't attack.
Okay, you specify who they don't attack. Okay, it failed its save.
Okay.
A snap.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage. Cold. And I'm pointing at one of the heads, casting message. Do you understand me?
All right. I'm gonna let Deshane do what he's doing before I ask for initiative.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna snap the branch off, and then
I need a wisdom save from you, Deshane.
ouch, ouchie. $18.
18. You hear what sounds like a scream in your head when you break that branch. Afterwards, nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna toss the branch at a tree in this like circle of trees, like a couple away, hard enough to like make a sound, and I'm watching the heads while I do it.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. That's gonna happen then at the same time that what happened to Mixinix happens. Anything from you, Emma, before?
Yes, if I can, I would like to favor foes this thing. You know, kind of get myself in a nice steady position inside a tree and get ready to just fucking kill it.
Perfect.
Just mark off a favored foe. I don't have any spell slots left anymore, so I can't do Hunter's Mark.
I only have 2, guys. Only 2. And I used them both.
And if possible, I'd like to be 60 feet away from this piece of crap tree. This scary, creepy, gosh darn tree.
All right, perfect. All right, I need initiative from everyone.
Yeah.
You lost. Should we do early break after we get initiative done?
That was my intention.
Cool.
29.
Ooh!
With a nat 20, 25.
With a 15, 25.
Fucking Emma.
My dex is 22, so +6.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're going before Mixie Nix. Nice. Alright, cool.
Just barely.
Yeah. Yeah, just
I really
barely.
got it with a nat 20.
No, I mean, your dex is 20, so you have a plus... Your dex and your con are 20.
And with that, we are going to take a quick break. Maybe a little bit longer than normal because I have a dog to deal with, but other than that...
That is okay. There are ads, so stick around and watch them for our other shows. We will be right back.
Yeah. Our ads.
Our ads for our shows, and
Not
then
the
other
Twitch
ads.
Yeah.
Other ads for money
Although
because
we
we need it. Please pay us.
Hashtag please subscribe. We're poor.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists. Forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
Well, it's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like
This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Go that way.
Straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
no, right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Right? Bring him up. Bring him up. Right? No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball.
you
I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The
Still
tail.
alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same. I say,
Satyr tots.
let's go talk to Brolog. I got some names.
Satyr tots.
Satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hula pit.
All right, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
no.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18. As well.
Hey.
Welcome back. We are in the middle, or not in the middle, we're at the beginning of initiative. They're fighting a tree.
It's terrifying.
With things on it. Yeah, starting us off is Duchesne with that lovely 29 for initiative.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this thing 3 times. Bam, bam, bam.
Blam, blam, blam. Could be a short combat.
Cocked. Roll. Oh, I almost thought it was a 1. It was a 3 that in the light very much looked like a 1. So that is an 18 to hit.
I hit the 7s that look like ones.
Scared the shit out of you, those.
Still hits.
Okay. Second shot. 30 to hit. Third shot is a dirty 20.
Okay, so 3 hits.
Hey, I'm firing these from one location because I'm assuming sound has something to do with it, and then I'm going to run 30 feet around the tree line and get to different cover. The first shot does 23 damage. Second shot does 12. Ooh. Third shot does 19.
Awesome. Yeah, that went about how I expected it to. Your third shot causes the tree to start to deflate. The 13 fruits hanging from this tree suddenly start screaming in variable different voices and all detach and scatter different directions.
Okay, I'm gonna
Fine.
start aiming for the heads.
They very quickly disappeared. So, I mean, if you and Emma and anyone else want to do some shots off at them, there are 13 of them leaving.
What's the biggest clump in a 30-foot radius?
They're not clumping. They're all going different directions.
Well, yes,
13
but
different directions.
what is the biggest clump I can get? Like, how many can I get in a 30-foot radius?
In a 30-foot
With
radius?
a 30-foot radius. Two? Nah. I'll stay hidden.
Do any of them go through my thing?
Yeah. 3 of them do. So 3 of them have to make saves.
It fell.
19?
19? Yeah, you guys see 3 of them just drop the moment they get within 15 feet of Minxie Mix. They are heads, is what they are. The 3 that drop around you, Minxie Mix, are humanoid in what they look like, but with some elvish features to them.
I'm just gonna calmly reload my guns and say that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be.
The other 10 do not attack you guys. They just flee.
That's not good though.
Probably not. Zzz.
have this feeling like I'm in danger. Now that they're all gone.
The big tree that was in the center of this seems to have decayed very quickly. You actually see what looks like smoke coming off of it, though with a slightly closer look, you notice that's not smoke, that's spores of some kind. And then within about 5 minutes, the whole of the tree is gone. And
the minute I notice spores are coming out, I'm like firebolting that. Like, the spores.
Firebolting.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna... Those aren't spreading. No.
You just make it die faster.
Cool.
So in like 3 minutes, it's completely gone.
There's no spores. No spores. Spores bad.
Yeah, and then everything starts to go quiet. Mist is undisturbed. You don't notice any other strange deliveries of tea going on in the background.
I forgot my tea.
I poured it and forgot it. Thank you, Michael Howe. You're an amazing human being.
Yeah. The finger tells you to go back the direction of which you were originally heading.
Yep, following the finger.
Mm-hmm. Creeping like a little creep behind them.
Hey, you guys go undisturbed for a while before the finger starts pulling you into a portion of this forest that is older and darker than the rest, until you get to what looks like a section of the forest where each tree starts to take on a very distinct feature to it. Some of these trees, the features are more natural, kind of like vines growing off of the trees or etching in the trees that make it look fancy. And you can feel, mostly Mixinix, you can feel this, but Deshane, you start to feel it after a while, and then Emma, you get that feeling at the back of your neck where it's like there's a lot of power in this area, just lingering, dormant, waiting. A lot of it. Till eventually you come up to a tree. It's bigger than the rest of the trees. It has white flowers flowing from the branches. It almost looks like a weeping willow, but instead of leaves, it's the white flowers. So it looks
like wisteria.
Yeah, and it looks like it's wearing a veil, a white veil, essentially. There is an entity standing before it. Tall, black hood, pulled over its features. Its hands pulled up in its sleeves, dangling by its side. And as you guys start to approach, it slowly turns, and Mixinix, you can tell this is death. You've made it.
Yep, I'm here.
He then gestures to the tree and to you, Mixinix. I believe she waits.
I'll be out here. You'll be fine.
Can I have a hug first?
Appears right behind you and hugs you.
You'll be okay. You're gonna do great.
Goes in stealths.
I do shrink down to my normal size.
Yeah, I'll give you a hug.
Dirty 30 on stealth.
As you grab my leg, I put my hand on your back. That's the closest to a hug
Yeah.
you and I can do.
Like I'm shrinking, I stop at the right height, get the hug, and just keep shrinking again. Just like, hug. Okay.
Besides,
Leaving
if I
my
find it,
bags here.
okay.
I'm just taking me, my box with my mom's bones, and what I'm wearing.
I wouldn't worry. If I find out something is happening, we'll be in there shortly.
It's a
And
hell
I'm
of a
gonna go.
sentence. My mom's bones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna carry her bags over to a tree stump of some sort or a fallen tree and just sit there.
And guys, this is
These
death, just so you know. If that
Oh, I
was
know.
we've seen death before.
There's
You are
different
breaking
deaths,
up
though,
so hard.
Actually,
You're
it's
frozen.
you.
Nah. You're
No,
breaking
Is
up
it
on
me?
with us too, yeah.
Oh, that's funny because both of you guys were fine. Shane was just jittering for me there. Anyway,
It's a conspiracy. They're working together now.
there's no fallen trees, Deshane, but these trees are old enough that some of them have roots that have kind of climbed and provide what you're looking for, essentially.
I will use that.
And like with the what you've already walked through, these trees are all lined far too perfectly. So, because of how old they are and the varying sizes and designs, it's not nearly as orderly as before.
Mixie starts to walk towards the tree, stops, turns around. What if she doesn't like me?
You wouldn't be the first child that disappointed their parents. It'll be fine.
I didn't use the word disappoint, but okay, let's go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Just go. Just. She's saying that and not moving, just like facing the tree. Let's go. Okay. And then walks through.
The whole time Mixie Nix does that, Death just watches. And then he turns and approaches you, Deshane, and stands and waits.
Okay, just gonna smoke a cigarette and look at him.
We're going to move Mixie Nix and do this. All right, Mixie Nix. You walk under the branches and through the veil of white flowers, and the tree trunk you are looking at is a white trunk. It's got this beautiful gold design climbing up it that when you look at it sideways, you see what looks like a story being told, where a small and seemingly inconsequential gnome somehow climbed from being just a gnome to a fairy god. This story seems very familiar to you.
I'm not my own mom, am I? That's some really, really weird time shit right there.
The bones in the box are rattling.
I opened the box and the compass,
Yeah.
so the pinky can be reunited.
The bones climb out of the box, the pinky very swiftly zooming to them as well. And you see it, this skeletal bone thing, basically crawl into the roots of the tree. And then you feel a kind of rumble for a moment. By the way, nobody outside of the tree can feel this, just you, Mixie Nix. Before there's kind of a calm. And you feel yourself floating through space. Moment of panic before suddenly you're once again standing, but you're in a temple. Or Is it a palace? No, it's a palace. That's what you're in. You're in a palace. But it seems like a temple because the people before you, they don't just seem to be bowing to you like you're their leader. They seem to be bowing to you like you're their god. You realize you are taller than you would expect. You're not the small gnome figure that you usually are. However, when you do look at yourself in the mirror, you gasp at your beauty. You are probably the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And out of the crowd steps forth Lord Otteroth. He has not been kneeling or bowing to you. He seems like he has just arrived, and he says something, but you don't hear what he says. And then everything goes black. And your vision starts to return to you. You're waking up in a bed that you climb out of. There's a moment of confusion. The bed is very beautiful, a very rich, intricate bed. Vines everywhere. You see roses in a lot of places. And there's a stir in the bed next to you. You look over, and there's a entity of some kind. It resembles kind of like a dragon, but you're not exactly sure if it was a dragon or is a dragon. It could be a dragon born. There was
Does
a
it look
bug
like this?
climbing up.
Does it look like the stupid lizard things?
No.
Okay. That was the first thing my brain went to. Was like, those fuckers.
Yeah, there's a moment of like your heart skipping a beat, excitement, and then everything goes black again. And then you find yourself rocking in a chair holding what looks like a very small creature in your arms. When you look down at this creature in your arms, there's a moment of shock.
It's me!
You're looking at yourself. And you hear, for the first time, you speak. It's your mother's voice. You recognize it immediately. And all she says is, "We may never meet in person. We may never get the opportunity to talk. But know that I love you with everything I have. And when the time comes, we'll be one." And then darkness again. And finally, you find yourself on a field of battle. There's a large glowing sword in your hand. Just powerful magics being thrown from your fingertips all over the place. You can feel the rage boiling through you, the absolute horror of what has happened to your people. And these creatures, lizards, most of them, these are the lizard creatures that that you remember attacking you. They are falling to your blade, one after another, screaming in agony and terror as you chase them down, ripping and tearing through each of them, cutting them all down as much as you can. Around you, you notice there are different kinds of powerful fail, all types, and a dragon. A dragon with 3 heads. Each head a different color. Black, blue, and green. This dragon is eating everything it sees, except for what is fighting alongside you. And as you stop to watch it for a moment, there's kind of like this pride, this joy in your heart, and then there's a moment of pain, and you look down, and sticking out of your torso is a spear. This spear has this dark energy flowing from it, which starts to seep into you, and you cry out in shock. The dragon, the 3-headed dragon, suddenly whips all its 3 heads around and sees you falling. And your vision starts to fade as just the most cacophonous roar happens. Or you find yourself once again, you, standing before the tree. And now, flowing from the tree is power, energy, life. And it is flowing into you. That's going to be for a moment, by the way, and you're not going to be able to do anything while that happens. For the rest of the party, on the outside, Death stops and turns and stares at the tree for a moment. And then you notice the flowers on the tree. They don't wilt. It's like they are reversing in life, essentially. They're getting younger. They get smaller. And eventually the veil lifts, and you see Mixinix standing there with this almost pure white energy flowing from the tree into her. Pip has essentially turned into the shield that Mixinix originally wielded, and is acting as kind of a rebound board. Some of the power goes right through Mixinix and bounces back off of the shield back into Mixinix again. And this goes on for about 5 minutes before Mixinix, everything goes quiet, and you find yourself standing before a normal looking tree. Not the tree originally you'd seen, but at the base of this tree is a ivory box. River apparently has something to say about that.
She brought me a little toy mouse.
Oh,
I had to celebrate her hunt and let me know she did it. It was adorable. She wasn't expecting me to react so quickly because I'm usually in bed and I have to like lean forward to look. So she was like, "Oh," that moment of panic and relax.
But yeah, you see a small ivory box sitting at the base of the tree before you.
I grab it.
There's some writing on it. It's not in a language you've ever seen before, but you can read it perfectly. It basically says, "Know that I will always love you." And when you open it, it starts to play a little tune. A tune that reminds you of your mother.
I just had the music box from Phasmo play in my head.
Not quite that haunting a tune of either of those music boxes, actually.
If you actually listen to the music box from Phasmo, it's not that creepy.
Yeah, it's actually pretty
It's actually
nice.
really pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
We're gonna get copyright stroke on that one. Copyright strike.
I would be very surprised on that one.
Director's
I was
name.
so out of key.
Had some weird reverb too.
You now have a music box from your mother, as well as something you aren't going to know quite yet, as well as one other thing. The number 18. You can feel that is directly tied now to the power your mother just gave you.
What number are we at? Because it's been a hot minute. I know it's been a couple of days at least, but with all the weird dimension hopping and everything, I don't.
7.
7 days left or 7 days past?
7 days past. as a note, from when you were given that information, more than 7 days have passed. The days that are very clearly tied to a realm that is not moving at the same speed that the one you're in is.
Yeah.
After a brief period of silence, Death turns and regards the three of you. And yes, he can see you, Amen. And he says to Deshane specifically, this happens every 13,000 or so years. One of the more powerful Fey creatures, specifically one of their gods usually, comes through and imparts themselves upon their offspring.
Called it.
And
don't expect her to see things quite the same as she had. I must go deal with another situation. And with that, Death suddenly disappears.
We didn't really plan a way back, did we?
nope. When do we?
I got an idea. Our stuff's in the ethereal plane, right?
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the
I
towers, that's where they are? We have no other way of getting back?
I'm going to try and reach them.
Then,
While
I'm
she's
a
doing
horse.
that, I'm loading an arrow into my crossbow.
as a
I
note,
immediately look at this and I go, no,
What?
no, no,
It won't hurt,
no,
and it guarantees to get us out of there.
no, no,
Alright, we can call
Lexi?
it Plan B then.
no.
Betsy, don't you listen to him,
Nope.
okay? You only
Plan
respond to him.
C. Plan C.
Plan C.
Not B. Z.
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 No.
You're lucky I'm keeping it
That's-
on the plan list at all, okay?
But it'll work. We'll survive. Most likely.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I hear something
My-
ripping. I don't like what that sound is.
My train of thought got derailed because Murray quite literally went with exactly what I thought he was going to go with. So, yeah. I don't know how that derailed my thought. I should have expected it.
It was exactly what you expected, which is something you don't really expect from your brother.
It's true. Yes, death disappeared. Yeah, and now you guys need to find a way to get home.
Yeah, I'm trying to reach out
Zem.
to
That's
Zem
what it
and
was. You
Sylvie.
find it is significantly easier to contact Zem than it is to contact the matriarch, and you're not getting anything from Sylvie, even though you have given them stones.
What is going on? We need out of here, Zem. Please.
Nothing.
Please.
I need everyone to roll percentage dice this time.
Oh.
I do let
Good
the
idea,
like
but
let
it's
the part
fine.
like I do let you two know I'm trying to reach Zem or Sylvie, so you're not
Shocked by anything.
yeah.
95.
30 even.
84.
All right. The response you get back from Zem is still a little broken up, but it is much stronger and clearer than any response you would have gotten back from the matriarch, who would have been too garbled to actually understand. But basically, it's a confirmation, and then there's a moment before a doorway seems to appear before you. Out of nothing.
Damn it, I was really hoping that wasn't gonna work.
I'm bolting, like completely forgetting Deshane has my stuff. I'm getting through that door.
Run in, and run in.
Pick up her stuff. And throw the little bags. They're like this big compared to her body. I like toss as if it's like a little mini saddle bag. Ha. Meow.
The heaviest thing I've ever had, I gave to Callus.
You.
Wait, hang on. I can actually do that.
We go through.
All right.
Oh,
You guys
guys.
find yourselves in Falkovnia, specifically Zem's sanctuary. So there's trees. These
one?
trees no longer have blue leaves, by the way.
There are 6, 7 Zems
It's-
sanctuaries.
That's just giving you the territory of the sanctuary. All of that is one sanctuary.
Oh. Well, then where exactly in the sanctuary?
So the actually, let me just bring it up so I can tell you specifically. It would be like right here.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's where Zem originally planted herself. She's just been spreading now.
Perfecto.
So yeah, you guys find yourselves there in Zem's sanctuary. There's a little pool which Zem is half submerged in. However, you notice that Zem looks like she has taken some damage. And Falkovnia's skies are blood red.
You'll see Deshane just looking up at the sky while you guys. do what you wanna do.
Deshane, actually, there is specifically something up there for you.
What is there?
There's a beam, clearly seen, going directly through the center of Falkovnia.
Where have you been? I say while looking up.
The way it distorts the sky above you, by the way, is it almost looks like it's cut the sky straight through.
I'm running to Zem and healing her.
Good call. The moment you heal Zem, Zem's big eye fully opens and she looks at you and she says, "He's attacking."
Who?
The first one.
Get everybody into the tower.
It's gone.
Where's everybody else?
The matriarch is currently in sorry, I gotta move people so I can actually see the name of this city. Lakar, with her children, fighting aberrations.
Do you know where he's attacking from?
I do not, but I think Cephas might. I have not been able to get in contact with him, however. He was in the Tower Void, specifically in the Crimson Tower when the attack started. I don't know what happened to Sylvie's tower. All I know is that my connection to it is gone.
Well, that's awkward. We were totally just there. Like, a few hours ago.
How long have you been gone?
You have been gone for 18 months.
What the fuck?
I fucking hate time.
It happens, I say, and I'm gonna look down at them.
I shoot the
Can
Shane
you send
in the
us
foot.
to
I
the
hate
city?
that sentence. Just kidding. I think about it real hard.
I'm gonna say. Oh, what was I gonna say? You made me forget what I was gonna say.
Good.
Can you get us to the city where they are?
Zem shimmers for a moment, and the pool vibrates and another doorway appears.
Is Guardian with her?
Guardian was also in the Tower Void, as well as the new one, Bahamut.
I try reaching both of them.
Okay. You get through to Bahamut, but not to Guardian.
What happened?
There's kind of a grunt, and then in the middle of eating something, this strange creature attacked. Oddly, far greater in power than its size suggested. We're definitely having a rough time of it right now. My suggestion is flee. Sylvie's tower is destroyed.
Is Sylvie okay? Is Lyra okay?
I do not see Sylvie anywhere, and I do not know who Lyra is.
She was somebody that was staying in the tower.
You get a little bit of remorse in that
Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm so sorry. You get an image. He's still in the Tower Void. However, there's only 2 towers now left standing. A pure white tower surrounded by a field of black roses. This tower looks exactly like the Crimson Tower did. However, it is pure white, not crimson. And what looks like a kind of purpley gothic tower with a lot of purpley flowy energy coming off of it. You can see just beyond the distance what looks like Guardian currently fighting a very large flying creature. But it's just a still that you got.
Did I get any hint of what that creature might have been?
It seems draconian.
Do you have a way of finding the other heads of Tiamat?
I don't want to, but I will if I have to. Yes.
Blue, green, and black. We're once all together.
This may take a moment. I will be silent. And he suddenly goes silent.
Zem,
Sam did create a doorway to go to the city, by the way.
keep the door open. If we need to come back, we will. Should we leave Smasher here in case something happens?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get Smasher out of the bag.
We all pull him out.
I watch.
You know, it's a good thing you guys don't have to climb into the bag to do that.
Grab under his
We
shoulder.
just think we both think Smasher at the same time. Grab underneath the shoulder and pull him out.
You use your leverage and wait a little bit more, Deshane. I mean, you're not lifting with the right angle.
I pull him out because that's how bags of folding work. It's just like.
Whoop.
I get big and like use the wings to like keep pulling as we're pulling him out because it's gigantic. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Pull out his guys as well.
Yeah.
We go through.
Don't forget the little dudes.
Yeah.
Sam, can you identify?
Zem looks at you.
I hold up the
Identify.
staff.
Oh. She casts Identify. She looks at you and says, "You might want to leave this here with me for a moment, if you're going to go somewhere, because this may take a moment."
Absolutely. Here you go.
And she will hold on to that while she identifies it. All right. You guys gonna go through the door?
Yep. I go through and go into war mode.
Yep. You step through the door, and there is a scene here. What survivors had been there after the matriarch had taken out the Talons, they look, well, mostly there's dead just everywhere. There's so many dead all over the place. It looks like a massive wave of zombies had come through. So on top of the dead or freshly dead people that are everywhere, there are also old dead people everywhere. You do see a lot of orcs and goblins also amongst the dead. However, after a moment, you see actual living orc band moving through. Each time they pass a pile of dead bodies, they check each one, making sure they're not still moving. And then when one of them notices you guys, he quickly comes running up and he says, "The matriarch's been waiting for you. She definitely needs to talk."
Take us.
All right, follow me. And he starts heading off. You hear in a far distant portion of the city what sounds like a horrifying screeching noise, which suddenly gets cut short. All the orcs that you're with look that direction quickly in terror, and then sigh and keep going. And they lead you to what looks like an inn. Inside, you see Lorne. Names: Buzz, Monk,
Was Aldrin?
Grok, and Nath, as well as the matriarch.
Buzz will knock you out if you tell him he didn't go to the moon.
The matriarch is sporting what looks like a wound on her shoulder, and Grok looks like he might be missing an arm. Other than that, they don't look like they're dead yet. They just look harried.
That was who?
Gork is missing an arm. The matriarch has a wound on her shoulder, but it does not look like it bothers her at all.
Doesn't matter. It's healed.
Doesn't look that bad in here, actually.
That's how, like, I notify her that I'm here. Her wound just kind of...
She looks down at it as it closes up and looks up and sees you, and you see these strained eyes seem to relax briefly for a moment before they harden again, and she goes, "We need to get you to Cephas, along with myself and hopefully Guardian if we can find him, and
He's in the Tower
Bahamut.
Void fighting something with Bahamut.
We need to get them. Then we need to get to Cephas. I think Cephas knows where the first one is attacking us from, and we need to destroy him."
Oh no, lady, there's a lot of needs in there.
She looks around and then looks back down at you and says, "If we don't, we're all gonna die."
I reach out to the roses.
They are listening.
Do you know the way I can get to you?
You hear one name get whispered multiple times. Zem.
We need to get to Zem. How bad is it, really?
The matriarch looks down at you and says, "There's no Orkin anymore. It was crushed, destroyed. We've been fighting backwards all the way to here, Lakar. There are dead innumerable along the roads. And quite honestly, if we don't succeed, there will be nothing left.
Kind of sounds like that's what happened to the last place you were all in. Just move to another location.
The matriarch looks down at you and sighs. We didn't have a choice in the last one. The last one also wasn't a slaughter. It was just a simple
collapse of reality.
No.
Yeah.
Well, if this first one's the one that collapsed reality, then you seriously underestimated your foe. If he was capable of walking through and do this. If you can collapse a reality, of course you can do this. Was this not planned for?
She smiles down at you, and then she says, "We planned for a lot of things, and hoped for many more. But
Us
there's
being
no
gone for
way
18 months didn't help.
that too. There's no way to plan for this kind of slaughter, especially with how it happened. It's not a case of... Well, to be fair, Falkovnia is the perfect place to have defended against this, and we still lost."
Okay. Right.
And he wasn't the one that collapsed the reality.
The first one
That's
is just
smart.
picking up the scraps of the Crimson King.
This isn't a checkers game of us versus the first one. It's a Chinese checkers game.
So how'd that happen
Multiple
then?
players.
Where'd they
How
come
did
from?
what happen?
Was it like a war of
Everywhere.
attrition? Or did it happen in one day? Like, how long have you been fighting backwards?
For the last 13 months.
So it's been a losing fight for 13 months. You didn't try to retreat, regroup? You just fought backwards and dwindled bit by bit?
Is fighting backwards not retreating and trying to regroup?
Well, it depends on how the retreating goes. If you're fighting
Where
while
are
you're
we going
retreating,
to go, Emma? Because Sylvie's tower was collapsed in the first hour of this attack. The Tower Void Realm is not a place we can survive.
There's only 2 towers there. That's where we need
That's news to me, actually. On top of that, we don't know of anywhere else in Ravenloft we can go to, much less survive in.
to. There's a place.
She looks over at you, Mixie Nix.
It's called York.
Worst case scenario, we go to my world.
Can we get to it?
Zem seems
If the
pretty
key
powerful.
lets me. And I'm gonna hold up our skeleton key. I don't know if Zem's gonna be able to get there.
We could always ask the goddess.
Everyone suddenly looks at Mixie Nix.
I ignore the comment.
For now, I think we should try and take down the first one. I mean, try being the key word here. If we can regroup, and the lot of us most powerful individuals go at him, I think we can do it.
Then we need to do it now. As soon as possible. As soon as we're ready.
We need to rest up, yo.
That's what I mean. The quicker this gets done, the better, though.
Let's head back to Zem's sanctuary. She
door
turns
should-
to...
Go ahead.
She turns to Gork and she says, "Gork, I'm leaving all of this to you for now. Do your best, try your hardest, don't die."
I want to say Zem should have left the door open for us. So let's go.
the matriarch nods and says, "Lead the way," and you actually see all her children except for Gork follow you guys.
That's a lot of kids. Oh, I'm a Harangon. I had about 12 brothers and sisters, so...
You also get joined by a group of goblins, amongst them a big goblin with a very ugly face, crooked ears. Emma, you recognize this as an individual you have stolen from before.
Oh, shit.
He has a massive axe. His eyes are bloodshot, and there's drool coming from his mouth.
I'm on the other side of the group as him.
And you can tell he is more or less being led by the other goblins.
Oh, I was muted, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
Yes, I was. I'm as I leave, I'm hitting Gork with a level 3 cure wounds. And an aid.
Perfect. All right. What are you saying, Mixinix, to the great old one?
Are you okay? 7.
There is a sinister laughter from the other end. You recognize this. I thought you'd try to contact this entity.
Good.
Not
I
so
only
fast.
contact allies, so I wasn't sure I would be able to reach you. This works perfectly.
Interesting.
We need to have a conversation.
The things you've been doing around here, you and your party, the other group of individuals I tried to bring into this realm to spice it up a little bit, have come to a head for me. And now it is time I reap what I have paid for. Your deaths are at hand, Mixinix.
No, they're
All
not.
of you. I'm coming. Be prepared. And then you get cut
Crazy.
off. That was the first one, by the way.
I'm coming.
Ooh.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Good. This just seems to
Syrinscape,
be
everybody.
and an
Yeah.
aid on him, so he has a maximum increased maximum
Perfect.
health
That'll
point.
help him. All right. And you guys make it back to the door. You gonna let anyone know that you just talked to the first one? Mixinix?
First one's pissed, guys.
He just
And a
spent the
bit,
last 13
death
months
hungry.
killing these people, so...
He wants us dead, guys.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then let's disappoint him. I say as I look back at everyone.
But getting the fuck out of here, right?
No. By blowing his fucking brains out. And then I'm gonna step through the door.
You can run if you want. I wouldn't blame you. I walk.
Run? No, I just don't think it's worth doing something that's gonna fail in the end. Oh well. I walk through as well.
And then all the orcs follow as well. And the orcs seem a little more somber than they usually were. Zem is looking between everyone and then looks back at you, Mixinix, and says, I was just contacted by some flowers. They want me to send you to them.
Yep, they are around where I believe Cephas is, if he was in his tower when everything went down.
Perfect. She does something, and you see the water she's half submerged in start to ripple. And then the ground, not too far from her, suddenly bursts as what looks like vines form a doorway, which has a door in it.
I go through and start reaching out for Cephas.
You step out into the field of black roses, and immediately you hear the sounds of large creatures fighting. You do get in contact with Cephas, and you hear Mixinix, it's been a while. Welcome back.
Tell me
please
you have
tell
room
me.
in your tower.
I do. Get in here. The door's
For
open.
people.
Yes.
Matriarch. I like pop my head through again. We need an evacuation here.
She cocks an eyebrow. I thought the tower realm was unsafe.
Everywhere's unsafe.
Point in case. Zem, can you do this in Lakar? There are more than a dozen people still surviving there that need to get out. Zem nods, and you see her suddenly disappear. The water she was half submerged in very quickly goes.
What's the staff do?
She did leave the staff, by the way, in the water. It's glowing a slight greenish color. But she did not tell you what it does before she left.
That's fine. I grab it. Cephas can also tell me things.
This is true. Probably faster than her at that.
I need a rest.
Yeah. Doorway to the tower realm.
Yep. I go through back again and tell the roses, don't hurt anybody, please. Thank you. Please, thank you.
The doorway the roses have on their end, by the way, is facing directly to the door of the tower itself.
Perfect. Then
So
never mind.
people will walk out without touching the roses. Deshane, when you walk through that door, I need a will save from you.
Do you mean a con save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah, I meant wisdom. Wisdom save from you. My 3.5 was showing.
14. That has been my
14.
consistent wisdom roll all day. I think of all three that you've given me, I've rolled 14 each time.
I think you have. The image of this tower shocks you for a moment. And you suddenly remember to ages ago when you guys had first walked into the tower that once was Sylvie's tower. When you guys had descended into the depths of the dungeons that were under that tower. You had all had a vision. You specifically, Deshane, had a vision of a pure white tower in the center of a black rose field. And you now find yourself standing in front of that tower.
Okay, Mixie. Where to next? I'm gonna look down at her without mentioning a fucking word to anybody.
Cephas first.
Okay.
Yeah, doors to the tower are open.
By the way, I grabbed Smasher.
Yeah, I was about to
Just
say
in
I'm
case.
gonna have Cephas send some of his Robo Boys to pick up Smasher.
Make sure
That's even
you have
better.
that Smasher.
Yeah.
Perfect. You guys do.
I hide.
Perfect. You hide in the tower.
Yes.
Perfect. Roll stealth. Just
Ooh. 32.
Perfect. All right. Zem does manage to get another doorway open, which gets the rest of the populace of Likar out of Falkovnia. There are very few of them. Gork, by the way, has attached another piece of armor onto his own armor, and you can see, even though he was missing an arm when you last saw him, he now looks like he has his arm back. And he helps everyone else through as well. Of the population of Orkin that there once was, there is now probably a 10th of them left. And of the humans, elves, or dwarves, and halflings and whatnot that were also with them at that point, there is just as few. So it's a small group. Kind of reminds you of Kresk, the first time you guys ever went there. Hardly anyone left.
We're just
All right.
going to where we need to go.
You guys go to the top of the tower, and at the top of the tower, standing there, it's open, by the way, to the void itself, is Cephas. And you can see he is casting multiple different types of magics. And he has what looks like a rifle in his hand, which occasionally he lifts, and you see runes and glyphs just line up along the side of the barrel right before he would take a shot. And the large creature that the two dragons are fighting in the distance occasionally flinches every time you see Cephas shoot that rifle.
How far away is the distance?
It's
Deshane wants to know if he can shoot it.
I don't know if I can shoot it.
It's possibly about 500 feet.
So if I use the grip point to give myself advantage, would that just be a straight roll?
I think so.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk up next to Cephas and fucking give him a pot shot. Hold on. Roll. Where'd my dice go? Oh, God. Damn it, I can't wait until 19's fucking crit. It's a 34.
34? Yeah, that hits.
All right. I don't know if the damage will actually matter at all, but that's 18 even. And I'm just gonna look over and I'm gonna ask, how long have they been at it?
This fight, a week.
I think we're gonna need more than guns to help out.
Mixinix, roll a percentage die twice and tell me
And
both.
why are you laughing, man?
Because the look on his face when he read what he wrote. Oh man. Oh, this is. I have to sit in 2 cents?
Yes.
You said?
Mm-hmm.
92 and 20.
She's just, trying to reach out to all the people she can right now. Yeah, what are you saying?
This one's getting out of hand. Out of your hand. With a lovely four-eyed cat imagery to go with it.
There's a moment of silence before there's a kind of long-suffering chuckle, you could say. And then explain.
I just start relaying everything I know about the first one's plans, why he's doing it, what he's done.
Make a persuasion roll at advantage.
This was so stupid. This is so stupid. Hey, I have a +8 to my persuasion. That's something. Oh, that could have... Oh, thank you for that advantage.
Oh no. Folks, she broke him.
Like, my dice rolls are weird, okay?
Okay,
They're just
so-
weird.
It's either a 1 or a nat 20. Let's go, folks. Which one? Take
It's
your
both.
bets now.
It's both. The first die I rolled was a nat 1, the second one was a 20.
That's hilarious. I also rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, that's what I was worried.
Yeah. That does change a lot of things.
I'm sorry.
All right, we're gonna do something first before that comes into play, but something is about to happen and it's pretty drastic. First, Cephas looks over at you, Duchesne, and says, "Yeah, I've been taking pop shots every now and then just to see if it goes down with one of my shots, but doesn't seem at all phased, to be honest. And from what I understand, the silver one is a god, and the other one is a seventh of a god. Also,
maybe my uncle.
That just appeared, and he points over at the distance, and you see a three-headed dragon suddenly fly into the void. Mixinix, you recognize this creature. This is the three-headed dragon that was there. It flies into the area, sees that going on, and then suddenly all three of its heads turn and look directly at you, Mixinix, who is currently having a conversation with someone completely different. So you don't notice this. But there is a joyous bellow followed by a roar of triumph. And this three-headed dragon dives into the fray of the three other large creatures. And you can see the tide of battle turns drastically. Emma, are you doing anything specific?
I am watching the surrounding areas, making sure no one sneaks up on us.
Excellent, excellent. The tower top has the matriarch along with all her children, as well as several of the goblins, including the red-eyed one that seems to have gone insane. They're all looking in awe at what's going on right now. The matriarch, less awe, more admiration. But when that three-headed dragon appeared, every single one of them's jaw just dropped. Whatever. And yeah, nobody's sneaking up on you, so you're safe.
Also, Mixie's no longer short.
Yeah.
How tall am I, DM?
You're about 5'11". like twice the size she used to be.
I'm gonna look at everything that's
More than that.
happening. And then I'm gonna look up at Cephas and I'm gonna say, growing up, gnomes and orcs and goblins and dragons were things I read in books or things my mother read to me at bedtime. And here I am.
Yeah, growing up for me, gnomes were not a thing. Orcs didn't exist. Elves were not called elves. I know that now. They were called something else. But dragons were things of nightmares. I prefer these ones. And
First one's on his way. Or eventually. We need to get ready. Is there a room of rest?
Yeah, he actually points at the purple tower over there and he goes, the first one's in that tower, actually. He's using it as a means to speed up the process of which he's doing. But instead of crushing everything like he did the first time he tried, he's literally tearing it to pieces. So, resting on that note, though, I don't have a means. And he stops talking right at that moment. His eyes glaze over, and he's looking past you, Deshane, past the tower, to what you think might be the center of this void area, which has a light that is starting to glow in it.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look in that same direction. And then I'm going to look straight up in the air and follow the line straight up and see what I see.
For a moment, you see a beam. Then you see multiple beams. To be specific, you see 13 beams, all right at that light. But these beams don't strike you to be the same beams connected to the dark tower. While at the same time, they work almost the exact same way. This light beam that you see is very similar to the tower you seek. But when you look at it, you realize it is not an item. It's a beam. And it's moving closer to you guys.
Is this when I come to?
Yes, this is when you come to.
Okay, I'm gonna say to Cephas. Well, I think we're gonna have an issue here in a minute, but I think what he's trying to do is maybe collapse the beams that hold this plane together. Whatever that means. Incoming. I say to everybody else.
Is that you?
What was that, Mixinix?
I send one last message. Is that you?
Yes, but when he says yes, he is now standing in front of you. A very tall individual. His eyes glow white. There is power literally flowing off of him as he stands there. And he looks at everyone here and he goes, people I never thought I'd meet. This is fascinating. You all look a little tired. How about we fix that? You all have a long rest now.
Oh, it's not
good.
I know
With
the
a wave
name
of his
they
hand.
call you. Is there a name you prefer to be called?
To be rightfully honest, I prefer not to be called by any name at all.
For the ease of conversation?
13.
13 over.
So, he's holed up in that tower. And you're holed up in this one, Cephas. Very you.
There was another tower with better people. And Cephas, you know she was a better person than you.
Cephas is just in shock right now, by the way. He looks over where that tower used to stand. And you see a moment of sadness go over his eyes, and he goes, Yes. What do you want me to do?
Help. I'm done with his games. I'm done with losing people to him.
You see him move his hands in a way that kind of causes this cascade of imagery to show up. And you can see what looks like multiple planes of existence have all lined themselves up on top of each other. And there's this pillar that goes right between all of them. Each plane of existence has a name, and you recognize some of these names. The top plane is named Barovia. And you can see that this plane looks like it is shimmering. The bottom plane is mine just went blank. Hold on a sec. Let me look it up quickly. Blutspur. The bottom plane is Blutspur. You can see that one also shimmering, as well as several other planes between them.
Ravenloft.
You see him wave a hand suddenly, and the fighting going on over in the distance. All four dragon-like creatures stop moving. Everything just goes silent. And he looks at this kind of depiction of Ravenloft that he's created, and he goes, "So, he's doing exactly what I thought he would." He moves his hand, and it's kind of like a progress bar shows up, and you can see that this progress bar has reached beyond the halfway point. And you see him sigh again, and he goes, "Well, there is no stopping what comes next, even for me. Best option?"
What comes next? Our death.
No. But the death of Ravenloft. Yes. I can remove you, all of you, from Ravenloft.
But
I can't save Ravenloft.
I don't think it needs to be saved.
I met a princess once. She sang a song. And it kind of like, let it go. Let it go. Don't give a damn anymore. Let it go. Let it go. There's no Ravenloft. You whore. She was pretty mean, actually. Come to think of it.
People are more important than a place.
Yes.
Yeah, that I think that was her point.
And there's a lot trapped here that will be released.
That's a memory frozen in time. What else do you have?
Oh my god, I
Be
love
3 psychic damage, everybody.
I love you.
I'm also going to add to that because that deserves to be 2d8. Oh, with a total of 11 psychic damage because I rolled an 8.
Yes, you did. That is exactly what you walked into.
I was still listening too, so I felt it. I took that damage as well from the other side of the room.
He then turns to you, Deshane, and he smiles and he says, "May I borrow your psyche for a moment?"
I'm gonna turn to Cephas and I'm gonna. What does he mean by that?
Cephas kind of shakes himself for a moment and he goes, "He wants to delve into your mind."
I'm gonna turn to
I
him.
mean,
Why?
have a unique one that
You are clipping hard.
Ooh.
Clipping hard.
You're frozen.
Froze. You froze. Now you're back. Okay. Maybe.
Am I
Maybe?
back?
Go for it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, good. My Twitch did not return. Perfect. Okay. He says, "You are from a place that I've never been. As such, it is a place that can easily be cut off from the first one. I'd like to send everyone there, but I need your signature first."
Okay. Deshane is silent for a moment. And then he's going to turn to everyone else. And he's going to say, there are some things everyone needs to know before we go there. Time doesn't work the same. We've experienced, and I look at Emma in the last known direction of Emma. I don't know if she's still hidden. And Mixie.
God.
And I'm gonna say we experienced a time slip. For you guys it was 18 months. For us it was not that long at all. A couple hours. If we go there, you need to understand that things are gonna work different. That whatever magic you may have here might not work there.
As a purely magical being, that mildly concerns me. But only mildly.
Where I come from, there is no magic. Not like there is here. The magic that still remains is old. Basic. If everyone agrees, we'll go. If we don't all agree, then we're not going there. Because that's the only way we'll survive.
As a note, all the orcs and goblins and what is left of the other populace all look at the matriarch, and the matriarch nods. "We are ready." Cephas, his eyes have grown wide, and he goes, "Oh yeah." And then the entity looks over, 13 looks over at the three dragons fighting the larger thing, completely still, currently still. And he goes, and all three of them suddenly, in humanoid form, appear before you guys. You will notice right off the bat, the three-headed dragon looks remarkably similar to both Cephas and this entity you are talking to. He looks over at everyone and he goes, "Thought time stopped, I just wasn't sure." And then his eyes fall on you, Mixie Nix. and you see almost like any tension that was there just dissipates. And he smiles widely. Finally. It's good to see you again.
Mixie just kind of nods and goes for a hug.
Oh, he hugs you. He hugs you hard. Kind of like he's been waiting for 13,000 years to give you a hug.
Time is stupid. Is all she says.
He nods in agreement as he's hugging you. After which, the entity gets confirmation from the dragons that moving is a good option. And you see him smile at everyone warmly. Grok suddenly gasps, and you see him take his gauntlet off. His arm has been restored. And he just looks in shock up at the individual. And the individual looks down at you, Mixinix, and he says, "When you get there, Lyra and Sylvie will be waiting for you."
Mixie's just crying. And just goes back in for another hug from the dragon.
He hugs you hard. And then he takes a step back. And in the step back he takes, this entity suddenly appears beyond the tower, which he waves his hand at the tower, and you guys suddenly see it and yourselves. Almost like you get thrown into the cosmos. It's kind of a little shocking and jarring at first.
When he starts to leave, I would like to attempt to give a message to the first one.
Okay.
You fucked with the wrong person. Have fun.
All you get back is laughter. He has no idea what's in store for him.
Alpha says hi. Bye!
You as you are being pushed into the multiverse, essentially, you do hear the laughter just cut off. And then you guys find yourselves in what seems like a desert. Still on the tower. The tower itself now situated here in this desert with the massive field of black roses around it. And Deshane, you can feel an almost vibrating in the tower. Almost like the tower feels like it doesn't belong here.
We should probably leave. The Dark Tower doesn't want this here. And I'm gonna turn to the dude that fell from the sky. That one guy, I forgot his name already. My brain was just like it just sketched his name out.
There was the entity that just shoved us through multiverse, or the new dragon guy?
Yes. Is he still there?
The new dragon guy or the entity? Oh, the entity. The entity is not there anymore.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna look at everyone when I say that.
Cephas shakes his head and looks around. He's got this kind of shocked look on his face, and he goes, "All right, who got in contact with that one?"
Probably her.
It's hugging the dragon. It's just hugging the dragon. Just nope. They can't call me guilt. They can't see the guilt on my face if my face is in somebody's chest.
The dragon, which you know to be Ma Amarth, by the way, is very protective of Mixinix. Kind of positions himself in a way to defend her if he needs to. Not that he needs to, but he does anyway. Bahamut, on the other hand, is sitting there smiling, looking out into the desert. A new universe. I have never done this before.
I'm gonna look around.
Welcome to the
I'm-
ranks, buddy.
I'm just assuming that he put us close to the last bit of civilization I was at, Toll. If you look at the map I sent a long time ago, I'm just looking for that.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yep, I see it. I see where we are.
Toll. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say everyone who's coming with, we need to stop there. And I point out we need water in order to make it through the desert. It's either there or we go that way. And where I point out is just salt flat desert to the horizon.
This is, I think, a perfect chance to figure out to see if I can magic.
Exactly.
Create water.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm pretty sure that I have that on the screen.
Hold on 1 second. He's gonna write out a message.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Someone do a Syrinscape ad.
Syrinscape, everybody. It's one of those beautiful things that you hear going on in the background of these noises. You can do that online with your tabletop internet people or at the table with a single app with your table people. Do it, then you're cool.
Keep going. I gotta write out a message to the DM.
Okay, other commercial. Hi, I'm Inkfei. I am also a streamer. I will be streaming tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. MST. I'm playing Darkest Dungeon. Come say hi! That's my little avatar. I'm a VTuber, technically.
Yeah, it's just a wonderful, wonderful times every time. I mean, watching Phasmophobia is not scary at all. No. The ghosts aren't terrifying. No.
I don't get it. People call me their comfort streamer, but all I've been playing has been horror games at their request.
It's
Dark-
the laugh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Mixinix. You create water.
Mixie's peeing on the ground again.
The water just smashes into Emma's face.
Ow! Oh. Gobble it up. Like, not pee, it's water. It's good.
Okay, well that solves that. Good to know. Everybody else, figure out if you can do your magics. I say, and I go like that. And then, I am going to get some paper somewhere and start making a map for people.
I'm gonna scout the area, sneak around, and take a look, see what we got going on around us.
I want to use the rings to try and reach out to Sylvie and Lyra.
33 on
You
stealth
actually
checks.
reach both of them. Sylvie is very confused and sobbing currently. And Lyra sounds like she just woke up.
Give me an image of where you are.
Sylvie's image is she's looking at the the Crimson Tower and the Rose Field, She looks like she's
The other side.
about 15 feet from the rose field. And Lyra is currently flying above you.
I break down crying.
She,
I just kind of.
She lands next to you guys. Some of the other people, by the way, have all started to go down the tower. Because Deshane suggested everyone leave because the Dark Tower does not like this tower, and Cephas is agreeing with him, telling everyone to leave, essentially. So he's helping all the other people leave. The dragons have started to fly around doing some scouting as well. This probably shocks all the people of Toul.
Well, I will get to that. I'm gonna direct everyone in that direction just to get them set up. And then when we get there, depending on how long it's been, we figure that out.
Perfect. Yeah. Lyra. She lands next to you, Mixinix, and you can see that she's got wings again. She's got her horns back. She has a tail, and she's actually smiling right now. She gives you a hug, and she whispers into your ear, "Thank you." And then you don't feel her touching you anymore.
Touching you.
She's gone.
Touching me.
What kind of gun?
It's like she might have teleported. Other than that, Sylvie is waiting on the other side of the roses. She does position herself so that when everyone leaves, she's waiting for them.
How do I save the roses? I want to save the roses. How do we save the roses? Is it just the tower, Deshane?
You're gonna light them on fire.
What do you mean?
Is it just the tower that is not good to be here? Will the flowers be fine?
I don't know how this works.
I don't know how this works either. Where's Sam?
You
Reach
when you
out
call
and
out to
touch
her,
them.
you get an image of her sanctuary. But everything around the sanctuary is vast, wild forest. And then she says, "I have no idea what plane of existence I am currently on, but whoever did whatever happened took my whole sanctuary and put it here. I will wait, listen, and see what happens, and let you know if anything new happens. But I am safe."
Do you think you can get these roses?
My magic doesn't seem to reach you.
Okay. Any good advice on traveling with plants?
Well, those roses are sentient, so
Yeah.
I'd ask them specifically, but typically lots of sunlight. Keep them in a container that, protects them. As little jostling as possible would be good.
Okay. I'm glad you're safe. Is there anybody with you?
I haven't explored the forests around the sanctuary yet, and nothing has approached the sanctuary yet, so I'm not sure. But I am alone in my sanctuary.
You know how to reach me if you need me.
to get confirmation from her, essentially.
Just drops to the roses. How do I help you?
The roses, by the way, have created a pathway from the front door to where Sylvie's currently standing. And you do get kind of this question of why.
New reality kind of doesn't like the tower. I don't know if you'll be affected.
All of you would notice this, but one of the roses stems seems to move and pluck another rose and hand it to you. The rose doesn't seem like it's at all affected by this. And then it says, keep that. But whatever happens, happens.
Whatever happens, happens. Hate that. And just put the flower in my hair.
Alright. When you guys leave the area...
Booking it to Sylvie. Just... I don't know if any of you guys have seen that gif of, like, the anime that says friends and then best friends, where the friends, like, run at each other and get a hug, and the other one, they... Poof!
Yeah. Sylvie's shaking when you collide into her, and she hugs you back very tightly.
Yeah, if we don't fall over, my wings just start, like, pulling us back. Like, nope. Nope. I'm holding you. I'm bigger!
She doesn't say anything, but you do get an image put in your head. The last thing she remembered before waking up here was the first one removing her head.
Well, we're headed in the right direction.
That's gonna be...
Boo!
Two.
So where's the first one's paying? For everything. You're muted?
I'm not muted. I was just talking low enough that Discord didn't catch me.
Gotcha.
All right.
Open secrets.
I would love to keep going, guys, but there's some things I do need to catch up on because this was not a planned direction. And we need Smasher here.
Yes.
So even though it's about 15 minutes early, I am going to have to call it here.
Can we have conversations with the dragon?
Yeah, sure.
You can use that to fill time, because...
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes to you.
Hi.
Yeah. He looks at you and he goes, so, I never got your name.
I am Mixinix Dazzlewazzle Dazzlewizzle. Dazzlewazzle? Oh my god, I haven't done this so... It's
Dazzlewazzle.
That's not right. Oh my god,
I like that where they Dazzlewazzle and they pop.
Mixinix Dazzlewizzle Shimmer Pop, the first of her name. Daughter of Deluna.
He smiles and
Mother of Callus.
nods. You have her eyes and her demeanor. But something tells me you're gonna have my temper.
Papa, can you hear me? Papa, is that you? I've been looking everywhere, trying to find you. Where the hell have you fucking been?
I'm glad to finally see you. It's good you're here.
Yeah, he just told you he's your dad.
Oh yeah. What happened? Tell me everything. Why can't I read your name in a goddamn book?
He laughs and he kind of looks around and he goes, well, sometimes you get to the point in existence where your power flows through time and space. And I did a thing, so now nobody can ever read my name.
You know, it would have been really funny if, like, your power could have recognized me, and when I tried to read your name, it just said Dad.
He laughs and he goes, to be truthfully honest, when I did that thing, I didn't expect I'd ever have a daughter.
Surprise!
Well, let me tell you the story of your parents' life. And he's going to sit down. And I mean, as you guys are traveling, it's going to happen, obviously, because it's a long conversation. But he is going to tell you, essentially, how it was that an aspect, or rather a portion of Tiamat, a pretty large portion too, he's 3/7 of it, found his way into a wild realm that wasn't yet called the Feywilds, and fell in love with a small gnome named Deluna. The two of which ended up going on many, many adventures, which eventually led to her getting enough power to become one of the most powerful Fae in existence. After that happened, they found out that her ancestry, essentially, was what created the Feywild. Her mother, about 13,000 years before her, had made this realm, essentially. And while the two of them were adventuring, that thing that only happens about every 13,000 years happened. And Deluna became Lady Deluna, who was basically the prime god of the Feywild. He was referred to as the Beast, as his name could never be read, and nobody seemed to ever remember his name.
So was I right in calling, like, Otteroth kind of like my uncle? Like that he adopted me, like he's adopted in the family, uncle.
He laughs and he goes, "Oh yeah, very much so." Otteroth went on many of those same adventures with us, and during the time he took control of the Shadow Plane and brought it into the Feywild realm, essentially. Between your mother, myself, and Lord Otteroth, we were able to rule for quite a while. But then
the stupid lizards. What the fuck are they?
They are not only not from this planet, but also not from this realm of multiverse, if you quite grasp. Look at it this way. We are currently in a realm of multiverse that isn't actually tied to the realm we came from. These things are from another one like that, and further. They've, from what I've gathered in the last multiple millennia, I have found that they like the Illithid, are prolific through many multiverses. But unlike the Illithid, they're not interested in going back, or finding their home, or finding a home, for that matter. It seems they're only interested in destroying any sentient life they come across. And they found a way to do so magically. If it were not for Otteroth, some demon that had so many names, so many different personalities in his head. I prefer to call him Fred, to be honest. Fred, myself, and your mother, Lady DeLuna, those things probably would have destroyed the multiverse of which all of this comes from.
How bad is your temper?
He kind of turns a little red for a moment. And then he says, as low as he can to try and avoid anyone else from hearing. So the other two, if you want to hear what he says, you're going to have to roll a perception roll.
Oh, yes, please. Fuck you.
16.
You're muted.
Sorry. My Discord kept like showing the wrong thing, and I was like, no. 27.
27. Nice. Both of you will hear this. He leans in and he says, when your mother died, I destroyed thousands of conclaves of these creatures, to the point of destroying a whole universe.
Okay, can you promise me to not do that? I think you need to know some of the story of me. And it's not a good one.
He narrows his eyes, and then you see him kind of steel himself for a moment, and then he whispers again, I can't do that again. The entity you actually called on has made that something I can't do. Should I start destroying a universe, he will step in.
Okay, good. Pip, come say hi.
Pip emerges.
The wings disappear. Everything kind of just slips back. This is the first time Emma has seen any of this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yep. And I just kind
See you
of
grow and shrink in size. Nothing surprises me at this point.
points at the
Plus, I'm confident you're a goddess. So.
stars on the back.
For everyone watching, his eyes turn red. The white of his eyes all goes black, and the iris just turns completely red. And you see him just start.
Well, the ones that weren't my wings are all very dead. Very, very dead. And the only reason I survived was because of the man who raised me, who is now dead.
And
it was those same fucking lizards.
How long ago was that?
I don't remember how old I was at the. There was a whole point in time where I had my memories sealed because it was that bad. I was still a kid. But I'm 140 something now. And it was 30 years ago that my memories were sealed. Or at least that's where I start remembering things. So I guess I wasn't too much of a kid, but I felt like a kid. Definitely felt like a kid. A goddess of joy kind of took me under her wing.
Lyra?
Yep.
Good woman.
Was a priestess. Then the thing that happened to my back, besides the wings, happened. And I killed a lot of people. And I think she would have been fine keeping me a priestess. I think she sent me to be a Scarlet Murmur to appease the guilt I had for myself.
You see him clasp his hands together, and he, in a desert, rises from them. When he opens them back up, he produces what looks like an obsidian pebble, stone, and he hands it over to you. There's sadness in his eyes now. They're back to normal. And he says, keep that on you. Find yourself in a situation like that again, break it.
I just hand it to Pip, put it around with the key. Pip's great.
Zooms it.
Best friend. Best friend. Also Rue. I've got 3 heads too!
Yeah, while he's looking at you, his eyes suddenly look amused and he goes, huh. Yeah, you do. And they're all you, just like the 3 heads of me are me. That's, interesting.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's because you're my daughter.
What is...
Oh, you're, technically half dragon, by the way.
Does that mean I can do the thing? Can I do the thing?
The thing?
I turn into a wolf.
You
And then
turn
back
into
from a wolf. Can I do you? Can I be like you? Can I do the you?
Try it.
I
Roll
totally
percentage
try
die.
it. 56.
You don't turn into a dragon, but you do feel like your whole body wants to.
It's
a case
you can, but you gotta learn it. Like, I felt
Yeah.
this feeling before.
Yeah, it's the same feeling you felt when you tried to turn into a werewolf.
Can't right now. I will though. This feels like the wolf time.
Yeah, he laughs.
My dad's a dragon!
Yeah.
And
And I think that's where we're gonna call it because we're almost right on the dot.
Yeah.
He's teaching me how
Good call.
to be
Twinsy, good
like
call.
him.
Have a quick conversation with your daddo. All right.
Talked with my daddo.
We're not back again until
next week.
Oh, we are back next week. So we're not back after next week until August.
One more week. One more week.
One more week. We will be back
One
next
more
week.
week.
Oh,
No,
my
no,
dear
no.
GM, we have a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I've got a lot to read on that wiki. So much to
I'm
read.
so sorry.
That's okay.
Look, when you
Hilarious.
when you call out to an entity that has interrupted your calls before, and you get that good of a roll, he's gonna respond. It's just,
I was totally convinced because everything all the characters have said about this character is like, no. No.
I mean,
It will destroy you. No. Mixie's like, I don't care. Like, something's gotta happen.
He's the closest thing to God I will ever make.
Anyway, bye, folks. See you next week.
Yeah.
Bye, you beautifuls.
We'll be back.
The year may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.